Hey everyone, it's Chris Streaming Code. Today we're going to be working more on the Godot game I started yesterday. So, yesterday let's fire it up here. Alright, so yesterday we got just our little workshop bit moving around to be able to switch. So today I want to start working on some custom tooling so we can get all the data for the game that we're going to need, because we're going to need lots of data. So let's dive on in. So hop on over to let's see, Godot custom tools. So I've not done this before, so let's find out. All right. Let's read installing plugins real quick just so we can check. Alright. Installing plugin, download it as a zip. Then enabling a plugin. Okay, we pop it into an add-ons folder in the project folder. Okay. So we add the plugins directly to the project. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's open up a directory. And then we're gonna make our own. So it looks like we get installed as plugins still, so. Alright, so that's easy enough then. We just pop them in there and then go in project settings to plugins and turn them on. Okay. So, alright, before you start, create a new empty project wherever you want. Alright, so this will be where we build the plugin. I don't love having to do it in a different project just because I'd like to be able to tweak it at the same time. Place the text in each field, blah blah blah. I should end the directory structure. The script file does the things. Okay. See, making a basic plugin that extends the editor, blah blah blah. First, create a new plugin from the plugins window for this tutorial. Main screen plugins allow you to create new UIs in the central part of the editor. Alright, so we're going to be doing that. Import plugins. An import plugin is a special type of editor tool that allows custom resources. We won't need that for our project. Spatial gizmo plugin, maybe, but I don't think we need that. Let's just go here. Vector plugins, we may be doing. In fact, we probably will be doing those. Visual shader, we're not going to be doing any shaders. Okay. So, let's Google. So I don't really want to create the plugin separate from the project just because I'll be tweaking it as I'm working on the game, and if it's in like a separate place then I have to copy and paste it. I could do a like symlink to have it copy over, which that'll be kind of the backup plan, but I want to see if there's just a way to create it in the same project. Just because built-in editor. That's not what we want. Create your plugin in the same project. Let's try this movie. Alright, let's see here. Alright, you know what? Let's just see what happens if I try to make the project in this folder. Let's see if Godot just gets really mad at me. Am I able to have multiple copies? Yes, good. Okay. So create a new project. And let's check real quick too. Can I have... plugins in a single, or multiple tools in a single plugin. We have to use create new project, blah 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 blah. Actually, let's go here. Or not here. Let's see. Oh, actually, well, let's create it for us. Let's find out. So let's see. So I want to see if we can get it to register multiple ones. So we call it data editor for now. Ideally, we could stick all of them in one plugin so they can work together, but if not, they'll be okay. Okay, so it did make it for us, so that's promising. Let's edit it here. Okay. So let's see. So create the plugin to continue with the example. Use the following values. Blah 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 blah. Let's end up with the structure like that. We did that. The name of the description. Okay. Up. And so that should probably be in here then. It just doesn't show up there yet. Let's get a notepad so we can see right there. Okay. So actually it's break it like that, so we may be able to do multiples in one. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay. The script file upon creating the dialog. Oh, you know what? I was double clicking it, but we weren't on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Was it seriously there the whole time? All right. So, all right. So let's go see. So, so they're making a custom node. That's it for a basic button. So they're just extending a button node. To create a new node, you can use the function add custom type from the editor plugin class. So they made a thing. And then they register it here. Okay. That done, the plugin should already be available in the plugin list, so you can activate it as explained and checking the results, then try it out adding your new node. When you add the node, you can see it already has the script you created attached to it. Okay, so sometimes you need to extend the editor and add tools that are always available. An easy way to do it is to add a new doc with the plugin. Okay, so they made a new doc. We don't really want a doc yet. We really want, I think, this. Okay, so first create a new plugin from the plugins menu for this tutorial. We'll put it in a folder called main screen, blah blah blah. Alright, plugin script. Did I use a dash by that? Nice, that was crooked. Alright, the plugin script will come with enter tree, but for a main screen plugin, we need to add a few extra methods. So, add these. Alright. And then, okay, so they're just defaulting that to the node icon. We put in a custom icon later. Okay. The important part of the script is the has main screen function, which is overloaded so it returns true. This function is automatically called by the editor on plugin activation to tell it that this script adds a new center view to the editor. For now, we'll leave the script as is and we'll come back later. Okay. Creating a new scene with a root node derived. Create a new scene with a root node derived from control. For this example, plugin will make the root node a center container. Select this new node. Yeah, so, okay, so there you've then added, let's see, can I make a new scene here then? Data editor, because it looks like things are based off of the data editor. Oh, it did make it, it just didn't. I don't know why it's not listing it in the, in here. New scene, data editor. Okay. Oh, you know what? Probably because we haven't saved it yet. Alright, add. We'll do a center container, whatever that is. Center container. Alright, keeps children controls centered, alright. Okay. Alright, there we go. We just have to save it first. Gotcha. Okay. So now, select this root node, and in the viewport, click the layout menu and select full rectangle. Okay, so 2D, click this, layout, full rectangle. Alright, so there's it showing up. I think we can close that for now, so I stop clicking it every 10 seconds. Okay, you also need to enable the expand vertical size flag in the inspector. Expand vertical size flag. Panel now uses all the space available in the main viewport. Next, let's add a button to our example main screen plugin. Add a button node and set the text to print hello. So this bit is really different from Unity. So Unity, you build up your custom editors purely in code. So this could be really awesome or kind of a pain. So we'll see. But I'm leaning towards awesome right now. Hopefully optimistic. All right. Next, let's add a button to our example main screen page. Add a button node and set the text to print hello or similar. Add a script to the button like this. Okay. So, child node, button. Okay. And wants to put any text. Not that it matters, but let's just see. Print hello. Print hello. Alright. And then we'll give it a signal for pressed, which is going to be like this. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, that's nifty. We haven't done that yet. Assign a script to a sub thing. That's cool. Or actually, hang on. Let's not do that one. Let's rename it first. Print hello. Okay, now let's edit the script for that. Alright. Oh, why'd you name it like that? That's not what I want. Detach script. Create a new script now. There we go. Okay, print hello. Alright. And then like that. Away. Actually, go away. Do we even need the ready? No. Go away. Alright, now we go here, go to node, go to signals, go to pressed. Look it up. Print hello, pressed. Alright, good. Yep, got our little green icon. Nice. Alright. Now then, update the plugin script. We need to update the plugin script so the plugin instance, our main panel scene, and places it where it needs to be. Here's the full plugin script. Okay. So, I guess we'll just copy all this from the moment, and then we'll read through it and figure out what it does. Okay. We copied the whole thing, so that should be good. Okay, so they do add-ons. So this, in our case, is data editor, and we named it data editor. Okay, so we're getting a copy of our scene, basically. Then we create an instance of it. We add it to the editor viewport. and we mark it invisible, basically. Okay. Then, if main panel instance. Okay, so this is exit tree. So this is just saying delete it if it's not needed. So has screen true. We know that already. Make visible if main panel instance. Then we turn it on. Okay. There's the plugin name, and we're just using whatever icon that is. Okay. A couple of specific lines were added. So function called before ready. This is where we instance the main panel. Okay. Okay. All right. Activate the plugin. Okay. So we did activate the plugin already, but maybe we may need to reload it. Or activate clicking. There's a new button next to 2D. Alright, so we don't have one. Let's see, do we have to refresh plugin here? Did it change anything? Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? Did we... I guess I don't need to attach that to a scene. Because that's pulled in first by this guy. Activate the plugin and you will observe a new button. Okay. Let's see, so we have that. We have that. Alright, let's play this one. Oh, that's gonna play a game, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so let's where did I thought there was a like a make main? Is it down here? Set as main. There we go. Alright, so play. Okay, so it should print hello there. Alright. Script asset lib. Okay. Alright, so that's the right path. Main panel instance. Alright, enter tree. Plugin name, main scene plugin. Project settings. Oh, I wonder, does this need to be called data editor maybe? To function right. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Turned it off and on and then it found it. Neato. Okay, so that was actually pretty easy. Although it doesn't actually print anything. I don't know where it prints stuff when it's the editor. Clicking it will take you, and the button in the middle will print text. Yeah, I don't know why it's not printing text here. Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead then. Okay, so it does look like that we can only register one thing at a time in here, but what I think we'll probably do then is instead of having one window for each thing, we'll have one, and then maybe we'll have tabs in here to flip to the various things, and that way we can kind of keep it all in one set of code. Okay, so let's go ahead, let's delete this guy, and we'll keep this guy, we'll just change it. Open anyway. Delete that. Close, I guess, since it's unsaved. Get rid of this. Just delete, I guess. Delete. Okay. And now let's see. Let's actually change this guy because I don't want him centered totally in the screen. I want it centered at the top. So yeah, let's sketch out what we're going to do. It's always easier work if you have something to reference. Alright. So basically, I'm going to have just, here's our window. We're going to have tabs across the top. And there's maybe buttons if there's no tab control. Okay, so however many buttons we need, and there'll be the different types of data input. So we have, let's see, Throwing my pin at myself. Alright, let's see. We have recipes, items, there's staff. Staff has classes. And there are, let's see, trade destinations, which may not be coded in this way, or may not be data. They may need like more code behind them to work, but we'll list them. There's dungeons, and there's, we'll call them resource locations for now. Things like the farms, the mines, etc. And all of these are really subclasses of I don't know what I want to call these. And then we'll also have call them patrons. They're just the NPCs that'll show up at the shop. And I'm sure there's more, but so let's actually first go ahead, because I haven't seen in GD yet how to just create a like class. So we just use, oh, they do have tab container. Perfect, man. All right. Okay. Tab align center. No, I want tab align left. No, center's fine actually. Current tab. Where do I specify the tabs? Do I maybe add? Let's do this. Tab container. Okay. All right. Do I? Are there maybe tabs to add here? No. Tabs. Yep. Tabs control. Okay. So is it one tab each, or do I put multiple tabs in this? Tab line center, tab close display. Alright, let's just Google and find out. Tabs container. Ranges control children into tabbed view, creating a tab for each one. The active tabs corresponding control has its visible property set to true and all other children to false, nor is non-controlled children. GUI containers. Tab container. Okay, so is that what I added? I added but a tab. That's not the same icon. Titles are generated from the known. Oh, I see. So I don't need the tab. That's like a standalone thing. I would just add like a center container. I can duplicate this a couple times. Yeah, that's nifty. So we would have, let's start with items and recipes then. Alright, that's really cool. We won't do that just yet. Okay, that's nifty. Alright. So then, we can close that for now so we don't mess up anything in there. Okay, let's see here. So, yeah, so we do have to go. I wonder if there's a fast way to reload a plugin. Reloading editor plugin script. That looks like what I would want. Did a ton of plugin development in the past. I don't became a pain fast, and I came up with a solution itself. Open and refresh its other plugins and download. Alright, let's just check out this. That's a decent number of stars. Alright, this makes it easier to iterate on a single plugin rather than have to. Instead, click the drop down, select the whip plugin, click the refresh button. Alright, let's give it a try. I think, can we get it from here? Let's see. It's the Godot plugin refresher. No, I think these. Oh, maybe. Alright, let's make sure it's by the same guy, not just someone that So download. Yep, install. Okay. And we go project settings, Godot, enable. I saw something show up somewhere. Oh, is it that? Let's find out. Refresh. Yep, neat. Alright, cool. Thank you, Will Nations Dev. And we will start it since you asked so nicely. Alright, cool. So that's easy then. So now we can just edit that and then we can go hit that button and boom, it'll show up. Awesome. Alright, so now let's go ahead and let's create, let's see first, kind of have an idea of how I can do this, but I want to see if Godot has a recommended way to just create data classes, like classes that aren't strictly hooked up to anything, just like straight for recording data that we can then use in other things. Okay. So, blah, 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 go down internal classes, have methods that register classes data with the class DB. This database provides runtime access to blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, scenes, the behavior of scenes have many similarities to classes. Alright, how to build relationships if at all possible. One should design scenes to have no dependencies. That is, one should create a scene that keep everything to themselves. Alright. See a node tree structure. Anonymous types. Performance of script versus pack scene. One last aspect to consider when choosing the script. Scenes as the size of objects increases the script's necessary size to create and initialize them grows. Excuse me, creating node hierarchy demonstrates this. Each node's logic could be several hundred lines of code in length. Good example below creates a new node. Scripting code like this is much slower than end inside C++ code. Each instruction makes a call to the scripting API, which leads to many lookups on the back end to find the logic. Scenes help to avoid this performance issue. Pack scene, the base type that scenes inherit from, finds resources that use the serialized data to create objects. In the end, the best approach is to consider the following: one, to create a basic tool that is going to be reused in several different projects, and which the chances are it should probably be a script, likely one with a custom name icon. If one wishes to create a concept that is particular to the game, then it should always be a scene. Scenes are easier to track, edit, and provide more security than scripts. If one would like to create a name to a scene, then they can still sort of do this in 3.1 by declaring the script. Okay, so it's kind of saying there that they want me to create all of these as a node. Managing data. Alright, that might have been good. Let's try this. Finding the structure of your data using pen and paper. Alright, before we read that, let's see what other people think. Resources are great. They can be a little confusing to understand at first, but they give you a lot of power. You can emit custom setters from signals from setters in your resource to trigger changes in the owning. Okay, so stories to find data about a patient line type. Okay, so that's them describing their data. Okay, GD scripts where you export all necessary variables extends from resource. And okay, so there's a resource thing we want to explore. Now you need to create each data file. Do this by right-clicking on the folder where you would store your data and select new resource. Search for your custom resource type and type in the class name. Blah, blah, blah. Double-click on the resource you just created. You should see all the exported fields in the properties panel. Now you can fill out each field with specific size. Now you have a data file you can reference in using a project. You can now load your resources into your project using load. But you can also build a resource loader. Alright, so let's go check out Godot resource. Alright. To this tutorial, we focused on the node class in Godot, as that's the one you use to code behavior and most of the node features to rely on. It's another data type that is important, resource. Nodes give you functionality, blah blah blah, Anything Godot saves loads from disk as a resource, be it a scene, an image, a script. Here are some examples. When the engine loads a resource from disk, it only loads it once. A copy of that resource is already in memory. Trying to load it again will return the same copy every time. That's not good. Every object, be it a node or resource, can export properties. There are many types of properties like blah blah blah. External versus import. External to a scene saved on disk as individual files. To be more specific, here's a texture and a sprite. Okay. Alright, so we won't want it attached to its, well, I don't know. Normally I would say we wouldn't want this stuff attached to a single scene since we're going to use it everywhere, but because Godot their scenes are importable, maybe it will be loaded into a scene, because we don't really want a separate file for every single item in the game, because that's going to be a lot of items. Okay. Path property tells us where the resource comes from, blah blah blah. The switch between built-in and external resource happens when you save the scene in the example above. If you erase the path blah 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 and save, Godot will save the image inside blah blah blah. Loading resources from code. Blah blah blah. Alright, loading scenes. Here we go. Creating your own resource. Like any object in Godot, users can also script resources. Resource scripts inherit the ability to freely translate between object properties and serialized text or binary data. They also inherit the reference counting memory management from the reference type. This comes with many distinct advantages over alternative data structures such as JSON, CSV, or custom text files. Users can only import these assets as a dictionary or as a file to parse. What sets resources apart, and we'll probably do a dictionary. Well, we'll almost certainly do a dictionary. What sets resources apart is their inheritance of object, reference, and resource features. They can define constants or constants from other data fields for objects are not needed. They can define methods, including setter-getter methods for properties. This allows for abstraction and encapsulation of the underlying data. Okay, so it's definitely sounding like resources are what we want. And it's actually kind of cool that they can define signals because that's something that, yeah, scriptable object, which is kind of Unity's equivalent to this, couldn't do, so that's pretty cool. They have defined properties, so users know 100% that their data will exist. Resources auto-serialize and deserialize. That's also really cool. It could be a pain to get things in Unity to serialize and deserialize sometimes. Okay, save resources as version control friendly text files. Upon exporting a game, Godot serializes resource files to a binary file for increased speed. That's nice. Okay, so this sounds like the way to go. Make it easy to create custom resources in the inspector. Create a plain resource object in the inspector. This can even be a type vectorized resource along the script, set the script property in the inspector to be your script. The inspector will now display your resource script's custom properties. If one edits those values and saves the resource, the inspector serializes the custom properties too. To save a resource from the inspector, click the inspector's tool menu and do save as. If the script's language supports script classes, then it streamlines the process. Defining a name for your script alone will add it to the inspector's creation dialog. This will auto-add your script to the resource. Okay. So here they make one just called box stats. Alright, make sure that every parameter has a default value. Okay, it extends kinematic. Oh, that's a different box. Okay. And then they pass in resource as stats, okay? So oh. They're reading my mind again. If desired, though, users can even design their own control-based tool scripts and combine them with an editor plugin to create custom visualizations, which is probably what we're going to do. That's kind of the plan right now. Okay. Beware that resource files listed the path of the script they use in the file when loaded. They will fetch and load this script as an extension of their time. This means that trying to assign a subclass, an inner class of a script, such as using class keyword in G script will work. Godot will not serialize the custom properties on the script subclass properly. In the example below, Godot will load the node script, see that it doesn't extend a resource, and then determine that the script failed to load for the resource object. This means loaded. They will fetch and load. This means that trying to assign a subclass and inner class of the script. Okay, I guess it just means just this inner class has issues, but as long as we don't do that, we should be okay. Alright, singletons, that's a different topic. Alright. Let's go give this a try and we'll see what happens. Alright, so go to workshop. Actually, yeah, because see, they're storing their stuff individually, but we really don't want ours kind of individual. So we may want... Thinking we may want to make like a data scene, maybe. And then we could store all the data in there. And then each project can, or each scene that needs it can load the data scene, maybe. So let's try that. So, new scene, data. Okay. We'll just make it a generic node. And add child node. Okay. How do we create an resource? Alright. Create a plain resource object in the inspector. This can even be a type that derives resource along. Set the script property in the inspector to be your script. Okay, so so the script property, create a plain resource node on. So I'm guessing they're saying create an extended resource like this. Okay. So let's make a new folder. Let's name the, just name it data. Keep it simple. Alright, then we'll make a new script. We'll start with items. Item. Okay, so we're going to extend resource. Alright, get rid of this. And then, alright, looks like they make an init function and then otherwise it's just stuff. So, init, I'm pretty sure, is basically their version of constructor. So, alright, export, and we have to do the data type. Okay, so let's see. So, our items will have a name. They'll have a, let's see. So we're going to store items in a way that if you have multiples, they'll all kind of be stacked up on one, and they're also going to have quality. Then there'll be a rarity. Or actually, so let's see. So we actually have two things. We have kind of the base definition of the item, and then we have like the actual item in the inventory. So this is actually going to be just the base item, and then we'll have an item in inventory, and that's where quality and quantity will come in. So it has a name, and as a rarity, it will need a texture for we'll just call it an icon for the thing we'll display, because it's not going to be all text. Why are you grumpy at me? Oh, forgot the var keyword. Go away now. Still grumpy. Expected a constant expression. Export int var. No. Alright, let me just hit save. Export. Oh, unless, is it not string? Oh, it's capital S. There we go. Okay. Name, rarity, icon. Alright, that's good enough for now. Let's go ahead and make recipe, just so we have, because recipe will reference items. So this will be a good way to figure out how to link them together. All right. Oh, and we've got the init over here. Init. All right. So name, empty name, rarity equals 0, and icon equals null. Do they do self-dot? No. No. I don't like passing in parameters with extra bits tacked onto them just because. Can you do self.name equals name? No, maybe. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Guess we'll find out. Rarity, self.icon equals icon. Okay. So, I guess the answer to the question is no. No, it does not. Alright, well, I guess we don't have much choice then. Recipe. So it's going to be extends resource. And then recipe will have a name. It will have how do I get it? I want to figure out how to pass in an item instead of just any resource. Thinking we can just declare a class name here, maybe. And then maybe make this an item. That would be the result. Oh, it's actually class name. Yeah, okay. And it doesn't like that though. Oh, but I didn't fix this. No, still not happy. The export hint isn't a resource type. So, okay, let's say I want to right now I can legitimately do that and then select custom resource in the array, but if I write this instead, when I try to send it in some correct, I should only have a lot if it's easily seen. And yeah. Doesn't look like we can do this how I want it just yet, which kind of stinks. I want all my set of stats associated with my right stats class like so. can just do the following. Except, unfortunately, that doesn't work as good on throw an error, not recognizing though we see that stats due to extending resource counters. This works with any resource the engine ships with, and you can even blah blah blah. Alright, so it sounds like this is still a proposal for 4.0. Is that the one we were just looking at? No, that's a different one. Script you export extends and type illegal unless added to another tree. So I spent that during code, resource time not being able to export, blah blah blah. I can more easily edit certain things in which I currently do via code or file loading from directory. All these I'm guessing you'll remerge sometimes. Debugger context where it died with the board because the customer resource solved the problem, but I couldn't yet fully reproduce the issue. We'll post it here. Let's see. Played the PR for 4.0. PR for 4. There's a review of it. I'm trying to work on. The default one default solution. This is a regular editor problem. So how does this work then? Default like one very important find right resource bomb. This doesn't really help us. Alright. So fortunately it doesn't super look like we can do it. 4.0, it's an alpha. Okay, so if it's only an alpha, we're not going, oh wait, it was in July. September. No changes will be expected. If you have pending work that before, you can either open pull. Oh yeah. Now that snapshot just happened the other day, so yeah. View main privilege have been open prior to keep releasing off builds, same deal as usual. Alright, as such we're doing importing existing projects to this and unless your projects to allow if you can. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead. Try this out if they have this feature, because this is kind of a big deal to me. And since we're starting a new project, it's not that big of a deal yet to use 4.0. Let's see. Please visit. Updated content. Shall appear as an incremental calculation long-term. Variable with customs, its type stores on its type can only be built in a resource on enum. They're not merged in yet. Okay. That was only 10 days ago, so we'll hold off on that for now then. Alright, we'll just kind of deal with it. That kind of stinks, but hopefully it'll get fixed soon. So, for now, we'll just put a comment down here to indicate that. I guess there's no real point in giving them class names then. Or maybe there is. We'll leave those. I don't think they hurt anything. Okay. And then we have the ingredients. And so we might have a recipe. We'll probably usually create one item, but maybe I'll create like 10 or something if it's like, you know, a consumable or something. Alright, so let's go to need to figure out how to make a dictionary. Creates an empty dictionary. Access a dictionary's values by referencing the appropriate key in the above example. Point dict white will return 50. You can also however, you need to use the brackets to access the key or accessing the dictionary within a fixed string. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty typical. How do we declare a dictionary for export? Alright, that would be useful too. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, we may have to do nested. But this is old. Maybe they've fixed it. Oh. Where does it mention how to clear it though? Do I just have to do export? I guess I can't specify the keys for it here. Alright. Dictionary. Okay. So Godot dictionary types. Listing, raise. Yes, we likes. Well, not really. That. Okay. More like that. That's actually okay. Okay. Where you want to ideally do a resource and then an int. So it'll be the item and then how many. But it doesn't like that. Type dictionary can't take hints. Oh, those are examples of ones that are going to be hard to support. Alright, so can't do dictionary with hints either. Alright. So the good news is at least that if we do custom tooling instead of just trying to use their editor, we can go ahead and restrict it down anyway. So not the end of the world. A little annoying, but not the end of the world. Quantity P ingredients. P name. Result equals P result. Equals P quantity, P ingredients, P ingredients, and we'll give all these defaults. Oh, and this one also need a texture. No. Okay. Alright, so now make use of this. Oh right, they just assigned it to the thing. So let's attach thing here. And we'll just do export so an array of resources items. One for recipes. Oh, go there. Okay. So now, let's see. So now if we go here, okay, so we can go here. Up its size, and then here, oof, okay, that is kind of terrible. Maybe we will install that guy's plugin. Where was that? Godot resource selector plugin. Let's see if we can find that again. And then whenever we gotta find that, let's sit in here. It's in one of these, wasn't it? There it is. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab this then. Because yeah, that's a nightmare. I didn't realize how much of a nightmare it was. Alright, I want to install it through the thing, so improved resource picker. That's it. Download, install. Okay. Okay. So now let's see here. We gotta go project settings, enable. Didn't really change anything though. Maybe. There we go. Okay. So these are items. So this is an item. Okay. So that bit worked at least then. And then we can click it, name rarity icon. Okay. Alright. So that works. Okay. So just gonna enter some dummy stuff here and then we're gonna go work on our script. So let's see. So every game with crafting ever has copper ore, and that'll be a rarity 1. Oh, you know what? Let's default our rarity to 1 because we won't have anything 0. It's going to be 1 through 10, I think. And this will just be a regular texture, so I guess an image texture. Okay. Oh, let's go whip up some more super high quality graphics. So we're going to call this items. Duplicate. Oh, and actually I might be able to plug a background on here just to make it a little easier to see stuff. I don't want it white, actually. I want like a gray background because gray will let us, when we do start doing real graphics, gray will kind of let us see how things look a little better. So I'm just going to name that background. But since I'm not going to put .png on it, it won't get exported when I save with the rest of the stuff. Okay. So let's do the same here. Oh, I already did that. Derp. Alright. Background. Delete. Fill. Okay. So now we're going to do... do copper ore.png. Alright, so let's see. Copper is kind of an orangey, browny color, like that maybe. Brush. Settings aren't set up right. Go away. So, need to reset up my walk-up settings so I can change my brush size and stuff. Alright, high quality copper ore picture. There, copper ore. I'm such a great artist. Alright, let's see, what else do we need? We'll have grass fiber. Beginning armor is almost always made out of grass because it's cheap. So what we'll do, so it'd be like a dry grass, so it'd be kind of like a brownish, yellowy, green color. Somewhere in there, maybe? Alright, grass fibers. Whoops, back my brush. Alright. There we go, grass fiber. Alright, one more. Let's see, what else do we need? Let's do... let's do wool. We're gonna have sheep and they're gonna give us wool. Wool will be white, but just barely off-white. Right there. Alright, and wool is just kind of big and fluffy. Wool. Kind of looks more like cotton. Whatever. Alright, there we go. 3 items. And let's go ahead while we're here. Actually, not in here. We'll make a new file. Oh, gotta turn on generate. Okay. We'll make a new file, and we will do background. This will be recipes then. So the recipes are just going to be like scrolls that have the items. So for now, we'll just make one. This one default. Alright, so let's see. Scrolls kind of a light yellow-brown color. Good enough. Alright, and swirly bit. Actually, we'll have it scroll in. So that makes a little sense. Top part, and I'm going to use the mouse for this part, holding the tablet. Alright, and then, oh, actually, I should have done that in black, because why am I taking this long on this terrible graphic that will not be used? I don't know, but we're going to do it now, because I'm committed. Oh, there wouldn't be a swirly bit there. Silly, that's hidden. Alright, scroll. Fill. Alright, and then we'll just draw, no, what are we going to draw on top of here? Draw like a shirt, because I cannot draw a plate now. There we go. This scroll is for a shirt. Alright. Now, since I did that on a separate layer, instead of naming that with PNG, we name this with PNG. And we drag these two in there and they'll get combined into one image for us. Okay. So, now let's just double check our data, our stuff in here. Art, whoops, turn generate on for recipes. Recipes, okay. Alright, so there we go, there's our handsome scroll, and there's our high quality items. Awesome, okay. So now that copper, alright, so let's pop all that in there. Alright, so copper ore, yay, alright. Next. can I just drag in with, oh, that's grass fiber. Can I just drag in? Yes, perfect. Okay. Let's save that. Let's flip back to the script real quick and change the default to 1 on the rarity, because we won't be using, or we won't have 0 rarity. Okay. And item. Again. Grass fiber. Oh, didn't take my default. Okay. Icon, grass fiber. Okay, there we go. And now we'll add in 3 recipes. We'll add a recipe. Or, actually, we won't have a recipe for those. Those are raw materials. So why don't we make, real quick, we'll make a. Let's do a copper ingot. Copper color. Alright, new layer. Alright, copper ingot. So it's kind of a bar shape. Okay, copper ingot. And do another layer. We'll do, let's do grass thread. Use the grass color. Actually, we'll make it a little more yellow. Just a smidgen. Nope. Just a smidgen. It's hard to do just a smidgen, though. With the tablet. There we go. Alright. Now we'll be on like a spindle. You all make sound effects when you're drawing, right? It's not just me? I didn't think so. Alright, and now we'll do wool thread as well. So we'll do the same deal, basically. A little spindle of wool. Alright. Tablet. Yeah. That's enough tablet. Alright, and now we'll rename these. So we have, what are we on? Copper ingot. And grass thread. And wool thread. Okay, save. Alright, so now we actually need to add those in the items. 1, 2, 3. Okay, item. Alright, copper ingot, rarity of 1. Copper ingot, alright, now we have item, thread, rarity of 1, icon, it's that, then we have item. Thread, rarity of 1, icon is that. Okay, there we go. And now we'll do 3 recipes. Okay, and this will be the recipe for copper ingot. It results in copper ingot. Somehow I need to, can I just drag this maybe? Oh, look at that, I can. Sweet, okay. We'll say it makes 1. We'll say, so first key is going to be the item. So that's, we'll say it takes 3 copper ingots to make, or copper ore to make an ingot. And then, oh, am I limited in what I can put in here? Maybe I can do an object. Let's try that. Source. Okay. Not sure if it's going to be happy with that or not. I may have to change how we structure these. Okay. So there's that one. Make another recipe. Alright, this is for the grass-fed. It results in grass-fed. Let's say it makes one. Add dictionary. Set this to an object. This to an int. So it'll take 3. Down. Icon is also just the default for now. Okay, this recipe again. Alright, and last one. Alright, so this is wolf-red. Results in wolf-red. Makes one. This is object. This is an int. Alright, and that painfully slow process illustrates why I want to make a custom editor to speed things along. So, I wanted to go ahead and build this because now we have some dummy data we can have our editor show us and stuff. So let's start with the items first. So, let's see how we do this. I've built things like this before in, in Unity, but this is a different thing. So basically, I guess, let's see. So we're gonna need it to dynamically add rows. So I'm thinking maybe if we create one row, and then we can just keep cloning that row and putting more. And it'd be nice if we had some kind of scrolling control. So let's see. I'm sure they have one if they have a tab control. Scroll container is probably it. All right. Okay. This is probably it. Meant to contain a child. Scroll containers will automatically create a scroll bar when needed and will only draw the control within the scroll area. Scroll bars will automatically be drawn at the right for vertical and angle dragging to move the viewable child control. Okay, so let's try adding a scroll container. Okay. So let's see. Nope, we don't use layout. How do we size it? Oh, here. Set on the child's size flag, so they will upscale to the. So they'll upscale if it's larger. Automatically resize the grabber based on that. We'll enable dragging. Okay, let's go look in here. Scroll container accepts a single child node. If this node is bigger than the scroll container, scroll bars will be added to allow panning. Okay, so it sounds like there needs to be one in here. So actually what we can do then is make scroll container the top level. Move that in there. We'll rename this to items. And then we'll just call this container. Okay. And then we need, it sounded like on the size flags to do expand on both of these to make it take up the whole space. Okay. And then so now let's add one more. We'll do a box container. What's that for? That might be what we want. Doesn't show what vertical box container is. broke box container. Don't know if that really helps us or not. Okay. Well, let's go ahead. We'll just add our controls. Well, let's add flow container. Let's see, good. Flow container. Vertical version of a flow container. Arranges tile control nodes vertically or horizontally in a left to right or top to bottom flow. So I think if we do a vertical flow container, which actually I think that should probably be this. Oh, no, that was a video port. I keep not abbreviating. vFlow container. There we go. Oh, no. Hang on. Alright, this is the scroll container at the top. Alright, and then this is a vFlow container. Okay, and then here we need an HBox container. And this will be for one row. And I don't. Okay, and then let's see. So, alright, so for our item, we have right now just three things: name, rarity, and icon. So let's go add 3 controls for that. So imagine they have a text input. Let's see, alright, it's probably just text edit then. No, that's multi-line. Do we have a single line? Text input control. Line text input control. Line edit. What is this? Control that provides single line string editing. Alright, sounds probably like what we want. Line edit. I don't know where it is. Show yourself. This doesn't show anything. Alright, so you fill the whole space, so you don't get a layout. Let's make sure your size flags are set to expand. They are. What's the difference between fill and expand? Don't know. Alright, row. We need expand. Anchor margin. I'm not sure why this doesn't like show anything. So real quick, I'm just gonna pop one on here. I want to see if it shows up. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we have something goofed here that's not causing these to show up for some reason. Oh, it's marked invisible for some reason. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Alright, here's the row. It didn't HBox. So let's see. So we want to anchor it. Oh, we actually don't want it to expand vertically. Only horizontally. Alright, in that container. So why don't you expand? Did I pick the wrong one? Or is it... Oh, I guess it's just fit to this guy. Children of containers have their anchors and margin values overridden by their parents. Okay. So we have a text input then. Children of a container get their position and size determined only by their parent. Okay. So let's go see HBox container. What exactly this does. I expected it to actually stretch across the whole row and then let its children fill in. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I expected it to do, but it's not. I can't change its size and it's not taking up its whole space. So that's the vFlow container. And actually, vFlow container, we're okay not doing that, I think, because I think it'll do it naturally. Maybe? Who knows? Okay. Well, let's go ahead. First, we'll just get all of our components in there. Alright, so we have a line edit for that. Then we need something for the rarity, and we need to be able to put in the texture. Okay. So, data edit. No. No. Yes. Okay, so let's see if we have some kind of slider control. Maybe? Doesn't tell me what kind of slider it is, but hopefully, yep, that's what we want. Alright, so a min of 1, a max of 10. Okay. Step of 1 value. Okay. And then for some reason a row is really intent on keeping these guys squished. Not sure why. Alignment begin. Alright, and then our third one, let's see, Godot, object control maybe? So we need something that actually you wouldn't have it in the game that we need, but we want for the editor. Object picker maybe. Editor resource picker maybe. It's used in the editor inspection doc to allow editing of resource type properties. It provides options for creating, loading, saving. Maybe. So editor doesn't show up there. Not include any editor for the resource as editing. Okay, that's for the editor. Let's see. Custom editor main window object picker. Yeah, so this is a little tricky because I don't know. I feel like we need like, because I believe all these are ones that could like work in the actual game, but we kind of need one that you would never see in a game because it's for picking things like these guys are. So we may have to kind of roll our own. All right, so okay, so let's deal with that last. Let's first figure out why this isn't taking up all the space. So first, let's just change this to vertical, and maybe they're naming this backwards from what expected. Alright, so let's change this back. So I think that is right. Let's do Godot, Xbox container, take photo. Oh, there is a separation value. Let's set that first. Where is there? That's what we're using, right? An HBox? Yeah. Huh. Script. Size flags. So I guess we could change its size. But I want it to change its size automatically. That's not quite how we want it to go. That's what I thought this would do, but it doesn't seem to do it. And you know what? This container is not expanded. That's probably why. Which one's this? This is the vFlow. Okay. So that container is now expanded. But you still don't expand. Let's see. Godot. Control layout. Let's see if we can just find a tutorial. Alright. Alright. Text rectangle, texture button, blah 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 blah. Place UI elements precisely with anchors. Looking relative to parents. Margins change anchors, size tags. Every control node has size flags. They tell a container how the UI should scale. If you add fill flag, the node's bounding box will take all the space it can, but it will respect its siblings and retain its size. If there are 3 text rect nodes in an HBox container with the fill flag on both axes, they'll each take up to a third of the available space, but no more. The container will take over the node and size it. I wonder, is there a... That's kind of weird. Oh, although I guess 0 would be off, basically. Yeah, I want to grow at the ends. Turn those off. Does that do anything? Nope. Expand flag lets the UI take all the space it can and push against its siblings. Its bounding rectangle will grow against the edge. You'll need to practice to understand as their effects can change quite a bit depending on how you set up your interface. Arrange control nodes automatically within container. This is what we want. Okay, so container automatically arrange all children control nodes, including other containers in rows, columns, and more. Use them to add padding around your element, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, so that's what we're trying to use. Center container centers all of its children inside of its bounding recs. It's one you typically use for title screens if you want the option to stay in the center of the viewport as it centers everything. The margin container adds a margin on the side. There are two box containers, VBox container and HBox container. You cannot add the box container node itself as a separate class, but you can use the vertical and horizontal box containers. They arrange nodes. Alright, so that's what we want. Automatically arranges its children into columns. Alright, the grid container. Let's just see. Godot hbox container not taking forward. The node needs to be a control node. The script won't work if it extends a node 2D. We are using a container. Okay. Real quick, let's go ahead and see what happens with the why isn't the vflow container forcing things down? Expect a vflow to container to, flow down. Row direction, anchor, margin. And it may be because this guy isn't taking up its whole width. Vflow container. Vertically or horizontally, and left to right or top to bottom flow, a line is filled with control nodes until no more is fit on the same line. Okay. Alright, so maybe this isn't what we want then. Sounded like what we wanted, but maybe it's not. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Expanded it, although now it's undo. Don't really want it to copy and paste modules. Yeah, that's not what we want. We want the scroll container to have the multiple rows there. So maybe we just don't need that one. We'll get rid of that. Okay, so that kind of expanded it. Okay, so that's now more what I want. And now what happens if I add another row? Yeah, see, they just stacked on top. So we do need something in the middle there to, which I thought would be the vflow container. Vflow, it's not mentioned on this page. Alright, let's see, Godot to use the vflow container. It's just the documentation. Alright, we've been here before. Two, then places them side to side. Expects both. Simple container that draws a style box that expands children to cover its whole area. Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe we need the vFlow controller container back. See, but let's then maybe add a panel container. Panel? No, container. Panel container. Throw in here maybe. Set you to expand. You did not expand, but you need to also be set to expand. And you still didn't expand the inner stuff. Let's see what happens if we copy that. Nope, that's not what we want. Alright. Use to arrange control drive children in a grid-like layout. Let's look at grid container. Alright, ranges child. Yeah, that's not really what we want, because then we can't have one control per grid. Alright, making a top and bottom bars of container. V-box containers, since we will have. Oh, you know what? Could we just have a V-box with a bunch of H-boxes in it? Let's try that. Maybe that's the trick. Alright, so that worked so far. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. So that's what we were after. And now let's go ahead. I'm going to put in a whole bunch of these just because I want to see the scroll bar work. Hopefully. It looks like it is. There we go. Forget you, flow container. We don't need you. Alright. Okay. So now... Alright, so now let's delete all those rows except for one. Because we have to populate this dynamically, so... And we still have to figure out how to get the texture in there, but I think we're going to have to build our own control for that. So we'll hold off on that for just a bit. Let's get the rest working. Alright, so now, let's see. Alright, so let's name these row. Okay, we're going to name these based on the properties. So name, rarity, row. I'll just call that list. Okay. So there's that. And now we're going to make a new script here. Actually, can we put the script on here? Nice if each one had its own script. Okay, so now then, let's do var items. Okay, and then in ready, we want to do items equals. Let's add in this data scene. And I'm going to rename this to data. Alright, and we're going to add the data scene into the data editor. So that one. Okay. And now, oh, did I not name it after I renamed it to data? Guess not. Okay, let's, yes. name data. Okay, there we go. Now it's called data. All right. So now we can do data dot items. Data dot items. Node not found. Data. Okay, so it didn't find the data scene. All right, so stations, get children. So we didn't do that before. All right. So let's see. Godot get reference to imported scene and script. Let's see. So because you already have those exported, so. Oh, right, because I attach this to items, I'm starting here, so I need to like somehow go up a level. So how do I get my parent? Godot get parent node. Get tree, get root, get node parent. I like this one better. So you can use get owner method with a previous sense better. Usually use this method to access immediate parent of a node. And we'll do get owner. Get owner dot get node data. There we go. Now it knows dot items. There we go. Okay. So now I think we know about our items. So now we also need to get a row. Oh, and actually we will, yeah, so let's get a row. So that's just going to be list slash row. Okay, and we're going to set row to visible false. Well, yeah, we'll set that. And then we will, for each item, we're going to build a new row. So we'll make a new function, build row. Alright, we're going to pass in an item here. And then we're going to do row dot get node name dot it's called, well, we don't need a reference to that. We'll just do row, it's visible false, but we're going to call our items here. So let's see, does Godot have a for each? Godot for each GD script. That's probably what I want. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll have to use that. I prefer more the link style approach, but oh, they do have it. Good. For item in array. Alright, perfect. Well, no, that's good enough. For item in items. Okay, and actually, we won't, well, we probably will. Okay, so we're going to do build row item. Okay, here we're going to make a row. Let's get rid of this. Equals list row. Clone function. Go dot clone node. Hopefully they have a clone function, else this might be a pain. That collection could have just one item depending on if you have an existing node in the tree that you want to copy, you can use duplicate. Okay, that sounds like what we want. Duplicate. Okay. It's just a property of node, so perfect. duplicate. Okay. And then we'll do list dot add child row. So we'll add it, and then we'll get the name, and we'll do Godot. What was that? A line edit. Need to see what the value is. Probably just text. All right. Text equals item dot name row dot get node rarity dot, actually probably just look here, it's probably just value, try that, equals item dot rarity. Okay, unexpected identifiers. Okay, all right, so now we reload our plugin. Oh wait, did it blow up? Maybe it did. I'm not sure. Actually, we can just run it like this. Let's see. Okay, so we blew up here. Oh, lost a D. All right, restart. Hey, look at that. Awesome. Okay, so cool. All right, so now let's go back here. I want to see, can you make it show the actual number with the value? If not, we could probably put in another text input, but I kind of want to see if it doesn't have that built in already. Godot, what was that called? Let's say H slider. Godot slider show value. Volume slider, it's coordinate int variables. Apply a slider if there's step size. Oh, that's neat. We can actually set the range as a hint there. Let's do that. 110. Neat. All right. Display for floats. Blah, blah, blah. Thinking it doesn't exist, the thing I want. I don't see any property that would let me turn it on either. True number of ticks displayed on the slider, including border ticks. Ticks are uniformly distributed. Let's see. Ticks. Show. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right, and now, all right, so let's go ahead. Let's group these into a container. Control, because we're going to have to add our own text bit, I think. So let's just do, is a panel container maybe? Going to kind of control this a bit. It's going to be in row. It's going to contain the slider. All right, we need to go set its size flags to expand. All right, and then we're going to add a line edit. We'll just add a label. It's only 10, so we won't need to type it in. We'll just show it. I think that'll be easier. All right. So label, oh, actually, this should be an H container, I guess. An H box container. H box container, change. And label. We'll put in 10 just so we can see. Okay. And the font's tiny there, but does it look okay here? Whoop. Oh, we blew up. Oh, right, because I changed this. All right. So this needs to be node. We'll call this rarity now. We'll go call this slider, and the other can stay label. So this will be rarity slash slider value. Needs to be row get node rarity slash label dot text equals item dot rarity as well. All right. Start. Still blew up. Rarity label. It might not. Invalid set index text on. Oh, right. In this one, we have to explicitly cast a string. GD script, which we saw, but I don't remember how to do that. So, okay, it was just a string function. That, I think. All right, refresh. Okay, there we go. And now, okay. So, doesn't change, but that's expected because we haven't done the thing that changes the values yet. But actually, let's go ahead. It dawned on me. So when it was 1, it should like that. But now when it's 10, it gets wider. We actually want to not have this guy grow. I think we just want it to have a fixed size. So let's set its size. Well, its size is set to 16. Let's turn off fill maybe. And turn off shrink center. Okay. We'll just move it down. You can't move it down with arrow keys. Okay. So we'll move its margin, top, back one. Don't actually need to spend a little too much time with this simply because and a little text line. Simply because that's, I'm pretty much the only one who have to see it. But I'll be seeing it a lot, so making it not have weird things that are going to bug me constantly would be nice. So, okay. Alright, it felt like it moved. So let's see. Let's do this. Let's go to an extreme margin. Just for a moment. So let's see. Yeah, that margin is getting wiped out by this guy, so maybe instead of margin, we'll tweak the anchor. Ooh. 0.5 maybe? That's way too big. Alright. There. Bottom. Okay. Not sure if it's working how I want it to or not. Let's go back. We'll put this as fill and expand, but it's vertically centered now. Oh no, that's way off because that isn't. Okay, there we go. And expand. This one shouldn't have expand. Should have fill. No, it shouldn't have. Or actually, vertical's okay. Vertical won't change. Okay, cool. So now let's go ahead then and add. Pop these variables real quick. Name node equals that. Name node dot text, and we're gonna do name node dot. See, I don't remember Godot. Programmatically listen to signal. We saw that in the tutorial too, but I don't remember how to do it. We didn't actually use it. Okay. Dot connect. All right. Dot connect. signal would be, we don't have to keep switching back to that to see this. All right, node text changed. Okay, and then the target will be self, and we'll do update name, which we haven't made yet. Oh, and that needs to be a function. Update name, and then we're going to bind it to the item. And I don't think we need a flag. Right, now let's make a function. Update name, and then maybe, and then let's do item dot let's see. I guess we'll get this again. Do item dot name equals name node dot text. And we have to do there, so we need to bind the row too. So row. No. Okay. Okay. So let's see what happens if we do that then. Alright, so name change. Okay. Debugger's doing something. Okay, so I guess it's not yelling at us. Can we see stuff in real time here? I don't think we can like that. Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh, except we should maybe. Let's reload the plugin. Go to data editor. Oh, you know what? We need. It doesn't show up there. Alright. So let's go figure out how to make it show up here now. So how do we? Alright, so we did hit reload. Reload seems to work. Yeah, because it's showing our UI at least. Okay, so we got items.gd, so that's what I made there. Okay. Oh, but you know what? This got, no, it does use the scene. Okay. So let's do this. It seems like it might not ever be calling those ready here. Print means ready. Though I don't know why that would be. Alright. Not getting anything there. Main panel. Alright, let me just try turning this off and on here manually. Just to see if there's any difference. Nope. Okay. Alright, Godot editor. Main screen not calling ready. Isolate it while running within the editor and cannot reference or access any other nodes in the scene. So those nodes don't really exist yet. Same goes for singletons, they aren't yet instantiated inside the editor, so they don't exist until you run the game. And for the first time, and it can reference other nodes in the process function. Change the entire editor, not plugins, but plugins. There is for now. This will be fine. Problem 2 is the problem is script reloading resets variables. If it didn't do that, the script could be able to still function like provided that your changes are not too big. Control save and node would be lost causing errors until you reload the scene. If that's the case, then it might come out. Alright, let's see here. Seen from the scene tree, but it's still there. The nodes are not destroyed, so there is no reason to call ready again to reload things a second time. It's by default, and switch back. Godot. Detect this by implementing enter tree and exit tree. So maybe if we change this to enter tree and exit tree. Really, we only care about enter tree. See if it still works here. Alright, so that still works there. With the plugin. That still doesn't show anything. I wonder if maybe we I wonder if we attach it to this top level, will it be any different? Move that. I'll have to adjust these down one layer then. So let's see. So in this case, it's just data. Item build list row. This needs to be items list row. Items list row. Items list. the rest is the same. And then let's just comment this out for now. We have a shortcut to do that, unfortunately. This style does not appear to. Okay. An important shortcut. Let's go see. Script, editor, shortcuts. See if there's a shortcut to comment out all the selected lines, because that's usually really handy. I don't see one. Control K. That's pretty random. Alright, well, as long as it works. Alright, so let's try it here. Okay. Data editor. So that's the main panel. The custom editor, main window, instance ready called. It's some macro. I hate when I do that. Oh my god. Accidentally recorded a macro and now it's printing. Stop it. Apparently I recorded the longest macro in history. I've been recording macro. Good grief. Right. Oh my god. Stop it. I'm done. Good. I don't remember what I was looking for. Oh, the notification. Notification. Let's see. Notification. Every object implements a notification method. Its purpose is to allow the object to respond to a variety of signals. For example, if the engine tells the canvas to draw, it will call notification draw. Some of these notifications draw useful to writing scripts. See, I don't know why it won't call the script in the scene. That's annoying. Never calls it like at all. Although actually, I think we tried printing here at ABC and it didn't even print, so it might just be a matter of not printing. Or maybe the printing goes somewhere else. No, it prints. Did that. 3, that of course means scroll through very quickly looking for keywords. Alright, infantry, and I'll mention it in there. Godot. Infantry of editor scene instance not called. Called without condition until scripts for scene trees added as must be flagged with the tool keyword. Oh, is that what we're missing maybe? There we go. One stupid little word. That's usually how programming goes. Okay, so now I would prefer then to not have it here. I'd prefer to have each one, because like items will have one and then recipes will have one and each tab will have one. So I'd prefer for those to be separate. So let's get rid of this. Go delete. Didn't delete. Oh, dang it. I deleted the root node. That's the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Well, that sucks. Okay, so let's just close that without saving and reopening. Alright. I guess I can't delete it. Alright, so detach the script. And then I guess I just have to go down here to actually delete it. Okay. And just close that. Discard. Okay. Now back to here. Control K. Whoop. Control Shift K. Nope. How do you uncomment it now? Alright. Where'd that one go? It says to uncomment them, but oh, maybe it's because all of these lines weren't commented. Yeah, there we go. Since that one is separate. Okay. Space that back. Okay. And can we... I don't know if enter tree or ready's better. Let's go Google. Enter tree versus ready. It's called when the node first enters the tree. Oh, let's open it. Okay. It's called when the node and its children have all been added to the tree and are ready. This can be when the node first enters the tree. Okay, so I think ready maybe. So I'm gonna probably have to have something to refresh it after we edit data. But for now, we'll just go with that. Alright, and okay, it all disappeared. Let's run it. Program. Okay, so it didn't work there either. So let's go back to items. Oh, did I did not. Set tool here. Okay. Oh, no, it did. That is fine. Oh, I didn't. Yes, I did. I'm like, oh, I didn't do something, but yes, I did. Okay, so those are still populated. Those didn't get wiped. Okay. Alright, so let's put that back to enter tree, maybe. Enter tree. Again. No, you're not working. You were working before. Why are you like this? Let's put a breakpoint right here. Maybe. Why can't I have a breakpoint? Oh, we're far enough. Alright. Put a breakpoint right there. Okay. Click here. Items. Okay. Alright, so it does have the items loaded. And then 2D show there. Alright. Let's let that go then. Okay. Alright, data editor. that script. Semicolon. Okay, so to build them, should have the row. Missing things, is it? No. So before we had this as ready, and I mean it's getting in there one way or the other, so that's a little weird. I wonder, is it because we're marking this one visible? Messing with the others? No. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so we can even see him here. Alright, so we'll... Yeah, so they should be there. So something's just gone screwy and we aren't showing them. Okay, so let's check. Tabs visible. Okay. Let's see. Current tab is 0. Okay. That's visible. Oh, that's the first row. Skip that. Oh, so it's visible is off. Okay. But it still didn't show up. Or unless maybe, oh, it did. Okay, so somehow we're now cloning them, we're duplicating them, and we are getting visible false. Oh, you know what? Did visible false get saved here somehow? Visibility, yes, that was it. Okay. So there we go. Okay, but now let's uncomment that, because we do want that one turned off. Okay, there we go. So now let's refresh this. Go data editor. Okay, so now, whoop, we blew it. Error calling method from signal text change, blah blah blah, method expected 2 arguments called with 3. Alright, so it sounds like it didn't do the signal right, so let's go back to the script. Update name, method expected 2 arguments, but it was called with 3. Okay, so Godot may put something else in there. Signals, using signals, alright, connect. Connect signals via code instead of using the editor. Yep, that's what we're doing. Alright, self on timeout. Cover that. Godot. Connect lines. Which then, if available as in game this way, to add a bit more context, type device, string should be fine. Binding, sending the button node itself. Any kind of value can fit. It's just that the editor is limited to what they allow. They may not even save well in scene files, while connection created by script can use any runtime value. Oh, they updated it. Although, let's go see what the current documentation says. I don't know which version that got in. Godot. Let's just see if we can find the actual API, not the. I think it belongs to Node. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Connect. No, they still have the binds here. Alright, so function on hit. Alright, so let's see. So they do emit signal. Oh, I see. So it has regular things. Okay, so yeah, so that means that text changed may emit. Probably has a variable on it already. Signals, here we go. Text change. Okay, so they pass in the new text as the first value. Gotcha. New text. Okay. Which actually makes this easier, because then we don't need to do that. We can just do new text. So that's actually nice. Okay. So, refresh that. Oh, let's get rid of all those prints. Alright, and I do want this on enter tree, I think. I know I just took it out, but I'm going to put it back in because I want to try to see how often it calls it. So I called it there. Didn't call it when I did come here. Let me see. Okay. So did that update the data here then? Oh, look at that. It did. Sweet. Alright, so I'm going to close everything. So I want to reopen it and see if did it actually really truly save it, because that was an issue with Unity a lot of times. It'd be like, oh, look, it saved. You'd close it, you open it. It'd be like, oh, look, everything's gone forever. I hate life. Okay. We don't want to hate life right now. All right, let's see here. It's gone. Okay, so how do we get it? Godot editor, persist changes. All right, it's not. No attempt is made of unsaved resources in the case that no unsaved scenes are open. No attempt is made to give the user a chance to save their work. Note that when the current scene is unsaved, the editor may pop up. Okay. Partially fixed, but I prefer fixing the actual issue. The message was still using. Don't save in order not to save the scene. I think this is done. I don't want anything to be saved if it is good. The editor shouldn't save things partially if it can result. Yeah. That doesn't tell me when you modify script, it gets a modified status, but it's ignored by the editor. When you quit, any script changes are lost. Only unsaved scenes are handled. Okay. Alright, so let's see. So go to data editor, we'll change ABC. Okay, and then if we look at this guy again, it does get ABC, but nothing was marked as unsaved, so it won't get saved. Let's see. So maybe is there like a mark scene dirty or something? cost to have and deal with editing resources and those things that plugins can also deal with. Besides this call, editor and for what cause conflict between this control solution and methods. Change property of any node, wait for 1 second, then change it back. Commit no up undo Let's try this. Let the plugin detect if it was edited, and there's no ranks here. Because the engine way of finding the order dependencies, there may be some way to access the functionality. Why is this always so hard in everything? See, if I'm in the data editor and I change this, you should get changed, but you do not. Alright, Godot. Resources not saved when changed in custom editor. Wait, did it save it that time? No, it did save it that time. Interesting, let's try this, changing it again. Alright, so do that. Alright, now I'm just going to hit Control Save, Control S. Okay, maybe it is working then. Okay, so let's keep plugging away at the data editor then. So let's go ahead. Let's add in a an add new button. So we're gonna add that. So let's see. That's our list. It needs to be below the list. So button. Okay. Add new. Photoshop file. I'm going to call this one Editor UI. Just be for editor stuff. So, plus. Alright. This one I will try to make halfway decent. Because it's just going to be a plus sign. C. V, oh, no, V image, transform, rotate. No, never mind. Edit, transform. Alright, there we go. Whoops. Oh, right. Smush those down, close up PNG, and turn on generate. Okay. Alright, art, editor. Really big icon. Can I edit that? Control scaling or anything, so we'll just have to shrink it down from here. Alright. Cooperate. Photoshop. Come on. Actually, I don't think that's Photoshop's fault this time. Nope, it's not. Okay. Center. Can I not align the icon next to the text? That's annoying. Oh, well, alright. Never mind. We'll get rid of the icon. Sign. Add new. Okay. Good enough. Alright, so now we do need to go then when we add the child, we actually need like an add child node, I guess. And then child. Okay. And then grab that here. List button. Actually rename that to rename add new button. Okay, and actually we don't need to store that in a variable. I'm used to grabbing all these things, but it's actually really easy to grab them, so that's not neat. New button. Okay. So hopefully now that will keep the button at the bottom. So let's just run it here. Why didn't we get any items this time? Adding button to list already has a parent list. What? Oh, I need to flip these around backwards. Row. There you go. Let me make sure that this is the problem and not something else. Why are we all messed up again? Still getting called? It is. Oh wait, did Rose somehow turn invisible again? Yes. Oh, I just realized. Row is turning in. Okay, that's tricky. So row, I think, is turning invisible when the editor is doing stuff, and then we hit save. It saves row being invisible. Okay. Actually, that's easy enough to solve. We'll just say list row dot visible equal true. And we'll make it not invisible before. So that's an easy problem. Okay. Now let's try doing this again and make that visible. It did not work, so let's go back to this order because this is the order I thought it should have been in. No, just screws everything up. Okay. Let's go check. Add child below node. Godot load. Add child below node. Okay. Add child node as a child. The child is placed below the given node in the list of children. If legible unique name is true, the child node will have some name in the node. Okay. So it should be like that, but why doesn't it show up below them? Or maybe it does. They're not an add before. As a child node, nodes can have any number, but every child must have a unique name. Child must do when parents delay a child node or has a parent function failures and move child first. She must set owner in addition to adding called child. This is typically relevant for well, maybe that's probably relevant. Add child before another. So I figured below would mean like below, which actually means above the list, because adding it is weird because I don't want it first. I just shrink it in. So if I just call add child. Alright, so they do the same. That makes no sense. Child node as child below parent target. Can't figure out why. When you do add child, you regularly do self not child node only. That is child is self not G, which meant is G dot add child. As for the use of add child below, I'll give you add child. Oh, you know what? I wonder if maybe let's look at remote here. Maybe it is adding them before, and it's really just a list doesn't rearrange it. No. Let's see if I move. Okay. All right. So that's annoying. Child before, child below node. Move child from group. Alright, you know what? What if we do list row? Alright. That's annoying. I don't know why that should matter, but I guess it does. Oh, unless it means add child below node does mean actually below in the list. So we want it right below row instead of below. Okay. Kind of makes sense, a little weird. But okay. Alright, so now, alright, so first let's go ahead, we'll connect this. So, there's slider node equals row dot get node rarity slider. Okay, and then slider node dot value, slider node dot connect. Look at its signals. Godot, that was a, I don't remember. It was like a V slider or something. H slider, yeah. H slider. Alright, what signals do you have? Drag ended and drag started. Alright, so drag ended. Alright, let's check what. Alright, so it passes in value chain, emitted when dragging. If value change is true, range of value is different from the value when we started the drag. Okay, so it gives us just a boolean that says that it's different. Alright. Self update rarity. And we pass it row item. Okay, so func. Update rarity. Value changed. Row item. Alright, if value changed, return, or pass, I think. Otherwise, item.rarity equals. Okay, so in this case, it doesn't give me the value, so I do need to get a hold of it. So row.get node rarity slider dot value. Okay, I guess it isn't pass. I guess it is return. Oh. No parentheses, yes, colon, pass. And maybe we can't do it on one line. Okay. I don't really see any difference, but we can do that. Oh, and actually, let's update the label. Row get node rarity label dot text equals string item rarity. All right, so now the value, then this should change with it. It does not. All right, so oh, if not value changed. Oh, it did work there. Is there not a different one? I would like it to see it as we move it, but I guess there isn't a signal for that. Oh, never mind. We have changed and value changed. So let's go value changed instead. Right, and it gives us a float value. Okay, that's what we want instead. Okay. Value changed. And this is the new value change. Function is often unlike signal, since texture value change is also emitted when value is set directly via code. Oh, okay. So we may get into an infinite loop there. Emitted when. Nope. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So. Okay, actually we'll do this. So if it's emitted, we won't do that bit. We'll just do that. We'll connect it first, that way this can set it for us, and then we'll have... So what is it? Does it give it anything? Minimum value chain... Oh, right there, float value, okay. And we don't need that, we'll just do rarity equals value. Let's see this value. But interestingly, it didn't actually seem to trigger it when this value changed like I thought it would. Maybe because the value's the same. So I guess we do need this up here. And down there, okay. Grumpy about string item dot rarity. Whoops. No, don't do that. Dang it. Alright, I'll signal that. We have to restart when it's locked. That's kind of a bother. Alright. It did save it anyway, so. Okay. Run. Okay. There we go. Our value changes as we go. Cool. Alright, so now let's implement add new. So let's go ahead and we will hook up a signal to this. Pressed. We'll do it on items. Yep. Add new button pressed. Good. Okay. And so here, let's do actually let's go ahead. Wonder if the items array is mutated or not. Let's find out. Godot are arrays passed by reference. I imagine they probably are. Oh, no, they're mutable. So if we add, we can modify in use. Oh no. Well, okay. Let's just find out. So in theory, if arrays are mutable, we can do items dot maybe add. Let's find out if it has an add, or if we have to resize it manually, or is there a push function? Push front. Push. Okay, yeah, push back. Okay. Push back, new item. Can we do that? It's going to hit something, but I'm not quite sure what. Oh, although I do think we have to call item.instance, maybe. Godot resource. Okay, so we preload it. And then we call blah 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 dot new. Alright. Const item equals preload res data item. They actually named theirs capital. No, they didn't. Item.gd. Okay. We create load one, and then do item dot new. I'm not going to pass in anything. let's try just that part first. I'm going to try that in the editor. New. And then it didn't do anything, which I expected because we haven't added the code to refresh that yet. But I want to see, did it add one here? Did not. Okay. Sure we are getting that first. Okay, so I did call that. Yeah, it didn't update it though. So what we may need to do, let's go. Script. Go here. Okay, I want to do print items size. I want to see how many there are. It should be 7. Okay. Now we may need to do this item just to set it back. Alright. Refresh again. Data editor. Add new. Okay. Still didn't change. That just deletes it. Yeah, that's not what we want. That keeps adding more. So save, exit. Let's see if data was updated at all. Nope. Okay. So, oh, you know what? Should be fine. If I click, let's try that real quick. That, add a new one. If I check that one, no, it's not changed. Oh, why are you showing like 500 things? Kind of weird. Why are you showing like that? It's really weird. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's odd. Okay, let's see here. so let's go ahead to build list here. Move this down here. Let's call it build list. Alright, you know what? I'm going to conform and use that double line thing they use. Okay, I want to do that, and then I want something for when we flip over there to make sure we refresh the page if something gets updated. There has name make visible. So probably in there. Do the custom signals again. Script, say for example that you want to show game over scene. So we declare it like that, and then emit a signal. The question is, who does the signal get emitted to? Does it go down or up only? Or maybe it's everywhere. Alright, so let's see. So we just declare the signal up top, and then we emit it. Okay. And over here, I'm going to have you listen to the signal. Okay, that one might not be able to be the emitter because it's not actually a thing. Do this. Let's see. Can I have main panel instance? Emit the signal. Maybe give you this. It show up there. Maybe we just have to put it on the script. Just there's an easier way to delete scripts. here too. Nope, that didn't quite work. So how do signals flow? I'm going to direct change another reference in another using signals and it's coupling from medical life streaming. They have to be in the same tree. For example, you should game over when play failed. Do say you could define a signal. Okay. Your signals work the same way built in. They appear in the new tab and you connect. To emit a signal in your script, the signal can optionally be declared the signal you're showing. Blah, blah. Okay. Custom signal. Okay, that's what I was figuring. Yeah, okay, so they're not global signals, they're just local. Alright, so we're gonna need to okay, so we can do it this way. We'll have data editor be the go-between then. Okay, so you're going to define a signal of editor visible. Okay. Don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll try that. Get rid of that. And then, okay, yeah, and then I think I connect the signal here, but I use this one's thing. There we go. That feels right. Okay, what? P-line to refresh that. There we go. So now every time it triggers, it becomes visible. Okay, and now we'll make it so instead of doing that, we're going to do build list. Alright, and then in build list, I want to also basically clear things out. So actually, I think we can use groups for this. Group, add to group. Alright. Let me spot it. Alright. So get tree and fish views, concrete tutorial enemies. Okay, so I want to just get get nodes and group. Okay. So what we're gonna do is as we build these, we're gonna do row.add to group. Let's call it row, I guess. And here we're going to do get tree.get nodes in group row. And then dot because otherwise we'll just add more and more rows for the same thing. Destroy. I think that may be what the free thing was. Use a node for deletion at the end of the current when it's delete all his child nodes will be deleted with all this method. It should be safe to delete the node content object that free. Use object that is queued for deletion to check whether a node will be okay. So that should be queue free. So we'll delete all the rows and then we'll recreate them. I don't know what that's about. Let's see. Let's do print list. Oh, we didn't refresh though. Okay, just to make sure what I think is necessary is actually necessary. Yep. Yeah, I can see that's what happens when we don't clean it up. Okay. So, alright. There we go. Okay, now let's go back to adding, because that's not working yet. Alright, so how do we do this? We can add one. That's there. And let's go ahead and we'll call build list again, just to see the blank one. Now. Oh wait, am I adding it? Is it push front? It shouldn't be push front. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so I show up there. Alright, I hit Control S. Let's see, did it show up over here yet? Nope. So, because the one I'm modifying the actual resource itself, so it makes sense that that changes. But then the other, I want to be modifying listings array. Excuse me, but I don't seem to want to do that. Even when I set it back, or if I may be modifying an instance of the array, but even, oh, so that one changed. But I'm not changing the other. Hang on. Instance of child scene. Alright, so let's see. Godot persist. What's the terminology for it? Persist. Child scene changes to the original, maybe? Oh, thanks for following. Alright, save instance children change to the original scene. Okay. So discard. Is there a way to make changes done to child when editing? Save to the original. So discard instant scene, right click the node. It's like save branch as scene. That's not what I want. Will be capturing deeper in editable tree will be lost. Editable tree flag is lost by this tree. Alright, so why won't you... What's the proper way to persist this back here? We need this guy to stay up to date, or else we run into issues. So let's close that tab. Let's just make sure it wasn't just... Yeah, I didn't get saved. And let's actually see if it closes out. Reopen. Does it maintain those changes on the local one, or does it refresh it with a new one? Yeah, it actually did persist the changes there. There's a copy, but it didn't persist it back there. Merge from scene do. Scene sticker variation of the scene. You can make an inherited scene based on the instance scene. No, we want like the opposite direction of that. So imagine it's the same as dragging it on, which I did earlier. Script attached. Oh yeah. Okay. Just all blown up. Let's look at that. Okay, now we're back. Alright, so add new. Save. Oh, it didn't even show up there. Why didn't you show up there that time? Okay, that's weird because before it was saving there. But now it's not. Although in here. Oh, we did comment out that one bit though, so maybe that was making it work for this one. New, save. Okay. So that does copy it back to that one, but it doesn't save it to that. Alright. Good. Programmatically save original scene from the child. Simplifies the interface to save a scene file. Provides access to operations and checks that can be performed. Okay, so we do that. Saving a node with a different owner. Only save those two nodes, but not collision. But see, we're not saving objects directly. We're saving trying to save an array of them. Could try to do this maybe. So maybe let's do this. Let's try, we're going to not have that link there, and instead we're going to have this guy load it directly like this. Okay, and it's data.tscn. Do we have to have on ready? So preload if the path isn't known at compile time. Okay. Alright, guess not. Okay, so we have the data there. And then let's give this a function save data. And we're going to try basically doing this. Okay, and then we're going to save it over the same spot. Oh, okay, that should be called data. That should be called data. Signal for when we save. What is this thing called? Editor plugin. The actual documentation. Okay, and let's see. Signals me. Resource saved. Just resource saved fire though. There's no description there. Oh, there's main scene changed there. Oh wait, we don't use that already. This may be more reliable than the whole visible trick, but yeah, I think it's probably about the same. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find more info about this. Or now, because that would be. Let's just listen for it for now. Can't hook up signals like that, so we'll do. Yeah, like that. And exit tree, disconnect. Oh, that's actually valid. Oh, that's nifty. Code hint. Okay. Good to know. We're not going to do that right now, but we might later. Okay. Alright, let's see what that does then. Okay. See if that does anything. So, we'll come over here. What issues? Deliberate. Oh, right, because we deleted that. We need to finish that bit first. Okay, so. Alright. So there's the data, and then. Where are you grumpy at me? Pack node. What is node? Node is. Just a thing. Scene. Oh, hang on. And then this should be scene.pack data. Oh, we still haven't fixed that yet. Okay, here now, instead of doing this, we're going to do get owner dot data dot items. Invalid get index data on tab container data editor. Oh, do we need export? Export. And now you're copy. Typeless export needs scene. Where is it actually? It's preload instance. That's still a packed scene, or is it something else? I think it is. Valid get index items on base null. I think we maybe do want this to be on ready. Or actually, yeah, there's a trick for this. Get owner dot Godot run code when parent is ready. Get tree root, get child, tree root ready. Okay, so I think we can just do yield get owner ready. Or not. Get owner. Okay. Nope, you're still grumpy at me. Alright, let's put a breakpoint right here. I guess we can hit breakpoints there. Let's run it like this. Okay. Alright, so get owner. Still. So I guess that didn't yield for it. Alright, you know what, let's, instead of putting it here, let's do the preload. Well, I think preload has to go up there because it's preload like that. Are they using a scene here? Yeah, they are. Dot instance, use load. Add the node as a child node. Saving the node as well as all the nodes it owns get saved. Let's see. What are we doing wrong here? Trying to find an example of where they use the pack node bit. Here's something, but they're not preloading there. They just are importing it. Why does data not get set to a thing in time? I figured it might just be a load order, but if we're yielding for ready, shouldn't that mean it's ready? Let's try this just in case there's a difference, but I'm feeling how we had it the other way should work just fine too. Oh wait. Seriously? Didn't work there? Nope, Godot worked too. Oh wait. It works in the game mode, but not in here, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. Maybe switch this back to enter tree. Invalid get index items. Line 13. Yeah, that one. Saying data is not loaded yet. On base null instance. Godot editor preload scene. Let's try putting it in already. First we'll make sure it works here. Okay. I'll try here. Nope. It's like not. Okay, let's do this. Print. Data editor ready. Alright, we've got enter tree. Print DE should be ready. Let's see if it's actually ready. We are hoping it is. Alright. Enter tree. Yeah, see? It's not yielding or something still. Alright, let's go back to the get tree.root bit. Oh, did it work that time? Maybe? No. Enter tree. Oh, and let's do. Okay. So it looks like now we're just kind of yielding forever, which also isn't what we want. Look at the yield function. Yield. Let's try putting that back to ready. Into tree. These should be ready. Get tree. Dot root. And I think that's because we might have a catch-22 because I think the other one might not, the parent of this one might not yield ready until, or might not emit ready until this one finishes, because I believe I read earlier that the parents all wait, or the parents won't be ready until their children are ready. So I'm running into a problem where my parent will try to set text to some labels that are his children. Apparently they are not ready yet, which, yeah, so this is actually the opposite. We need... yeah, ready order is child first, parent last. So yeah, so we can't put it there. So instead, let's register a signal. When we're ready. Move this back up here. Signal ready. Actually, we'll call it data ready. We'll include the data in that. Then we'll have items. Just to connect to data ready, or to get owner. Self data ready. We'll use their convention on data editor data ready. Okay. Then we make that function. So this will have the data, and then we can say items equals data.items. All right. Refresh. Up. And then to iterate on object of type null 33 or 23. Yeah, so items. Oh, and build list. Oh, and also I wanted if items. Let's see. Let's get. Okay, we can't just do that. If So if we don't have the items, we won't try to build the list. We'll just wait. And then when we do have it, we'll do it then. Alright, that seems to have never run then. Alright. Oh, we have to have tool up here. That's probably the whole problem. That is annoying. Okay. Alright, there we go. So that worked now. Let's go back and let's super hacky this and see if this will just work the first way. Okay, so that was it. I was just missing the tool. Gotta remember the tool. That is important. Okay. So... Alright. So now... Alright. So now let's go back to trying to get it to save. So... It has been emitting this. So let's see. So if I add a new one... Whoop, that blew up. Okay. Not found data. Oh, that's probably down here. I didn't update this one. Okay. But actually, I want to know if I may not need to do that. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. If the array is passed by reference, then it should be the same array already. Alright, so that new. Alright, let's see data. I could see this like time, but okay. Oh, I don't think I need to export it either. Let's see. Nope, I do need to import it or export it. Alright, so now, okay, so I want to see it. Change something, I hit Control S. Woo! Alright, resource saved, environment. Alright, so data editor. It's weird, I don't know if data editor is... Godot export, but don't show in inspector. The export variable doesn't do anything other than showing. Oh, so see, I don't want it to do that. Never mind, now it is working how I wanted it to. Okay. Oh wait, hang on, did I not have it saved? No, it's still okay, I think. Alright, let's do this real quick actually. Because now I'm worried I've goofed something up. Okay. Alright, so data editor. Okay, so it did show it did not save. Okay, so I think we're good. Okay, so now what I want, alright, so I want to go to data editor. I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit save. I want to see. Alright, so it says resource saved environment. Data 7. Okay, so now what I want to try, actually before we try this, I actually want to go and we're going to just back up data. Just so I don't have to re-input all those things if this bit goes terribly wrong. Because it might. Okay. So we have this save data function. So what I want to do now is I want data editor to do, well, how does, Somehow I made that always showing. Oh, make visible. Didn't change anything on that. Let's get rid of that bit. Now I have two data editors. Okay. Something's gone horribly wrong. Alright, let's close this for a second. Quit. Oh, I wonder. I seem to have done it after I did that, so let's just move this out of the way. So it's not confusing anything if there's anything to be confused. Okay. I think that just confused something. Okay. Alright. So now I want this thing. Let's put that bit back. If physical main panel instance dot signal as visible. Alright, now I want, so when resource saved is signal. Dang it! I hate the macro thing. One sec. Oh. When did that get saved to quick macro? That's why that wasn't working earlier. Go away, quick macro. Nobody loves you. Alright. Control S. Okay. Alright, so now, so when we hit save, if I just hit Control S, it saves the environment. If I hit, whoops, why isn't that working now? Reload. Okay. Control S, yeah, it just saves on the environment. So I guess if we check, or info on this was saved. Oh, what is this? Property list. Maybe this is what we need all along. Notify the editor that the property list has changed, says the editor plugin can take the new values into account. Does not, nothing on export builds. Property list change notify. I feel like there has to be. So it looks like they're changing stuff in 4 to make it nicer. Actually, we're going to run into this issue. No, we won't have that. Alright. I don't know what that is, but... Okay, so let's just go pop this in and see, kind of see what happens. Not there. Here. The script. Okay, add. Save. Let's see. What did I change? I changed whole thread because it's at the top somehow now. Whole thread, yeah, so, yeah. Okay, so it didn't actually, unless, what if we use it in an immutable fashion? Let's rewind a bit. Add a link data. Now, we already know that. Let's go back. Okay, yeah, so now I just updated in the inspector window, but we don't really care about that. I mean, well, we'll leave it because it's good to do, but I don't think it super matters. Although actually, we probably can get away with doing this. If we put that there, we can stop using that like that. And then here we'll do data. And data. So that would be to save it back. Oops, past argument type name doesn't match the function's expected argument type resource. Wait, should it be seen there? Oh, it should be seen there. Okay. Seen there, no there. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then now we want to trigger this. We still haven't found. Okay, actually, real quick though, I'm gonna check now. If whoop, invalid. Oh, we didn't change that one back. Items. Still have that commented out. Good. Alright. Data editor. Invalid. Did it not refresh? No, I did. Oh, I didn't save. Refresh. Okay. Why are you out of order? In fact, you're back. Oh, it's backwards because we're adding them backwards. Okay. That's annoying. Because, yeah, see, that's why there was add below node puts a below row, but that's weird because it puts them in backwards basically because you have like scratch one. You have like so here you have the row here, and then if you do before or below, you end up putting that one below. But then the next one also goes below the first one, below, like that. So that's annoying. We need a insert before or above or something. It doesn't look like they have that one. Add child below. Add child. Alright, you know what? I think maybe what we'll just do is use a move bit. Move child. It's a child to a different position among the children since close enough performed by tree or junior or maybe useful. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna, instead of trying to get them loaded in the right way, we're just going to add it. And then after that, we're going to move the button. So we're going to do list, row, add new button. No, it's not a row, it's just a list. Add new button, dot move child. Oh wait. This will actually be list, dot move child, list, add new button, list, dot get child count minus 1. Let's see if that works for sorting them right. Okay, so that's good then. And now we want to go do this save thing. Alright, so data editor. Alright, so in here, alright, so the question is, how do we tell that it's the resource environment? Because it seems like that's what we want. How to tell when Trump is. Godot resource saves. No. Maybe it's just its name or its type. Class name. Alright, let's just look up the resource itself. The resources. No, that's not what I want that. I'm thinking it's probably Let's try just outputting resource name. Yeah, it doesn't have a name. Get object class name maybe. Change behavior. Let's try it. Guess it doesn't exist. Do we tell that it is a whatever it is? Resource for environment nodes, like resource for environment nodes, like define multiple rendering environments. See, I don't think resource saved is really what we want to plug into. That relies on checking if it was saved. Godot. This method is called after the editor saves the project and when it's closed. It has to plug in to save edited. Here's what we want. That was only terrible to find. Alright. Okay. Everything blows up. Oh. Did I leave? I left something in there about that somewhere then. Refresh. Okay, so there we go. So now we have the right place. Good. Phew. Alright, so now we can do... Alright. We'll just call main panel instance dot save. What do I call it? Save data. Alright, init block expect blah blah blah, non-existent function blah blah blah. Alright, so let's add new. I added it to the top. Alright, we saved. Let's go actually here. Alright, so now let's look at that. Hey, look at that! We have 7! Yay! Although I bet they're upside down now. Or, well, yeah, that one's there first. Alright, so delete that. Save again. Go back to data editor. Okay. So we want to hook in now into Ba, 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 ba. Alright, so first let's fix the add new button, putting that up there. So items, add new, pushback. Okay, now it's because of that bug where we had accidentally flipped them around. Okay. Why did you reload that? You're still. Alright, well, if we hit save, we'll go back to data. Nope. Data editor. Refresh. Data. Alright, let's restart everything. Okay. Now hang on. Open data. Quick. Okay, so it has 7. That's the blank one. Delete that one. Save that. Alright, now then. Here. Alright, invalid call. Non-existent function. No, because we need if main panel instance. Because it didn't, I don't think it existed until we hit the tab. Okay. Alright, you're still there. Alright, we want it so, well, actually, I'm not terribly worried about if it reflecting changes there, because once we get this set up, we're not going to put stuff in data directly, so we're not going to worry about coding that fix right now. Alright, data editor. Oh, except it ended up going back because, okay. Well, we needed to add a delete button anyways. Let's go ahead and add that now. So let's flip over to 2D, turn on row. Okay, and then let's see. So we're just going to add a button to the row. Control button. Okay, it's going to go there. And we'll make a little trash can icon for it. Alright, we're going to use shapes to make something decent. This one will actually be used. Where is it? And then center them. Centering. Good enough. And a little of this. Just freehand handle. I suck at freehanding stuff. All right. Copy paste that. Alright. I see if we can't modify the stroke on each one again. Oh wait, maybe I can if I just do this there. Okay. Alright. And you just did this. Push these down. Smush. Looks like a trash can to me. Except how the lid get uncentered. It's an uneven number of pixels. Okay. Let's move that down just a bit so we can tell. Smush. It did still shift it because it's a jerk. Alright, you know what? Oh, and then we'll just go erase this stupid thing. New. Smush those to rasterize. Oh, where the heck is the eraser tool? I'll actually use the delete tool though. On the right layer. Go. And let's see how it looks. Alright. And just blending. Color overlay. Color. Give it a gray color. Alright, good. Actually, we'll do white. Blending. Color overlay. Alright, that's not too bad. Trash can PNG. Alright. Then back over here. Let's go art, editor, trash can. Center. Stand icon. There we go. That actually kind of worked. Alright, and now rectangle size. Come on. Okay, and now we need it to. I may need to tweak the margin probably. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I want to do that. Except it's not playing nice with its friends. Or maybe its friends aren't playing nice with it. This to shove over. No, I don't want you to expand. Shrink center. I just want you to not shrink. Twitter. Delete this item. Go direction. Go from both, maybe. Anchors. Maybe that's what it was. see. Oh, you know what? Did we send anchor on this? Maybe that's what's causing issues. No, not an anchor on that. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Godot hbox container. Let's see custom constraints in here. Maybe that's what we should do. Have them all expand and then give them a ratio. That could work. So expand. Oh, there is a min size. I didn't even notice that. That's not what we want. No, that didn't work. That didn't help. Okay, let's try fill with the min size, maybe. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna make it no, something to make it like not have the button background thing. Okay, there we go. And now key press shortcut group pressed line flat. There it is. There we go. That looks pretty good. So save that. Reload the editor. Data editor. Okay, cool. And then now let's go. Actually hook in a pressed into items. Oops, let's not do that though. Get rid of that one. I'm gonna rename this delete button first. Now we'll do that one. On items, connect. Okay. So this will be. Good question. Let's go find out how we can do that in Godot. See. Ah, there's a remove at a position. Okay. Alright, so we need to find the position then. Move the element from the array if the array does not exist in there. Nothing happens to remove the element. And same place and deliver down. Okay, so it does shift them. Good. Alright, so okay, so when we press this button, we need to know which button was pressed. Let's see, go button. Can we tell that? Does it pass in itself as a parameter? Probably not. Except I can't have it pass itself in. So instead of doing it that way, let's remove that. And we will hook them up manually here in the code. So row.getNode, delete button, .connect, pressed self on delete button pressed. And we'll pass in just the item. We won't need the row. Actually, is there a way for 4? Let's see. Just 4 loops, I guess. I want to see is there a way to pass in both the thing and the index, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, so we will do alright, let's switch this to be index, and we'll do range items dot inc minus 1. Although it's a range inclusive. Oh, we can just, okay, so maybe we can just do this then. Okay, and then we'll do items, index, and index. And then we'll have the index down here. And we can just pass in the index, because that's really what we need. And then here, we'll just do items dot move. Remove, yep. Index. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, invalid call. Oh, it's size, not index, not length. Alright, so that. Error calling method from signal pressed, blah blah blah, method not found. Oh, I have a typo. Delete. Okay. Delete. Did nothing. Okay. Oh, we do need to do this. Do want to call build list again. Oh, I deleted a lot of them. That's not good. Alright, let's quit for the second. And it's probably too late. They're probably all gone already. Boo. Oh well. Yep, they are. Alright, so save that. Okay, well, let's re-add them then. So, actually, right, delete. Alright, so now let's figure out how to get it so we can select a texture. So that one's going to be tricky, I think. I haven't seen. Let's close out some tabs. Just a couple tabs open. Okay. Godot control for selecting images. Yeah, that's not what we want. Resource control. Alright, add child node. Control. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, no, that's for making a button, showing a texture. That's not what we want. Alright, I think we're gonna have to make our own for this, unfortunately. Resource preloader. It'd have to be a control. See, so there's this, but this doesn't like show up. Editor, script picker. Editor, resource picker. Yeah, there's just no editor anythings in here. I don't think we can pick those. I wonder if we can programmatically add one. Let's find out. So when we clone the row, we're going to do there. Picker equals new editor resource. Row.addChildPicker. Let's see what that does. Our editor is back to never going away. Oh, it did give us a picker. Neat. Okay. Can we do that? Nope. Trying to find a way to do that without, or to make this go away without having to redo it. I think occasionally we get a occasionally we get a thing, a bug, and makes it not close. So I guess we just have to restart. Doesn't seem like there's any other way to clear that out. Okay, so data editor. Okay, so back to scripts, items. Okay, so now let's see if we can set the value. Alright, so base type. Let's see, picker.base type equals texture. And then let's see how to specify what the current value is. Oh, maybe edited resource. Picker dot or item dot icon. Okay, let's see what that does now. They're there. They're really itty bitty little tiny baby, but they're there. They're also tall, but I don't think we can deal with that or do much with that. Okay, so we're gonna have to adjust its rectangle. So maybe the easiest way to do this would be to open this. Whoops. Set index base type on base name with value of type string. Okay. Yeah, so we can't actually use this in a game, it looks like, which is annoying. Okay, but we'll deal with that for now. It might be easier down the line to build my own, but we'll stick with this for now. Okay. So what did we do? This is the same conundrum with this guy. What did we change? We just changed the minimum width, I think. So, all right. So picker dot. I think it's going to be canvas item probably. That will have. Well, maybe not. Looking for some kind of rectangle. Maybe this can't control. Yeah, here we go. Okay, rect min size. Yeah, rect min size. Okay, and it's vector 2. Alright. Rect min size equals vector 2. Maybe 80? Oh, 80, 0. Don't care about y. But we will set the size flags. Vertical. Okay, there's num. Okay, so picker dot size flags vertical equals size flags dot. Or I guess it's not control. Control dot size extend fill. Alright, let's see what that looks like now. Debugger, go away. Wait, didn't I stop you? Is debugger still doing stuff? Is there a clear button? Okay, and clear that too. Just make that red dot go away. There we go. That's pretty decent. It's big enough we can tell what's in there. Make sure it's right. Now let's actually put it at the beginning. so that it's child picker 0. That way we have our icons at the beginning. There we go. That's not too bad. Alright, so now let's try this out to add back those names we lost. So open up the items. Alright. Oh, no, not coppering it. Copper or, nice. Copper or, okay, rarities 1. Okay. Whoops, it disappeared. Oh, we didn't do anything to save it. Okay. So let's go to see what the signals are on this guy. Resource change. Alright, emitted when the value is changed, emitted when the value was set and the user clicked to edit it. Okay, we just want resource change then. So, picker.connect, resource changed, self, update, icon, row and item. Okay, what does it give us? Resource, okay. Func, update, yeah, update icon, and that needs to be a string up there. Item. Okay, so item.icon equals icon, row.get node. Oh, no, we don't need that for this one. In fact, we don't need to pass in the row for that either. Just need to pass in extra stuff. We can always add it back if we need it again. Then we'll call property list changed notify. Reload, data editor. Alright, so let's put our couple ore back. Alright, and then this will be grass fiber. Okay, and it's already one. Good, it stayed put. Alright, we'll add wool. Wool. Alright, here's the big test. I hit Control S to save. Let's close it out and reopen it and see if it's still saved. And if it did, I will be happy. Previewed it. Yay! Alright, so I think, actually it's weird that it previewed it. Now they went away. Okay, that's weird. Whatever, don't care. Alright, so I think we've now got our item editing thing, and we've also now got a nice framework for creating the other editors, because even the recipe editor is pretty much the same thing. We will have to figure out how to do the whole dictionary thing. But we've been going for 4.5 hours, so I think it's a good time to call it a night. Thanks for joining. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing, follow me on Twitch. You can also catch old streams on Twitch for a while. They're also uploaded to my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Twitter to see when I'll do the next thing. I'm still working on a schedule. I haven't quite locked down anything. But I try to announce on Twitch or Twitter as early as I know I'm going to do it. You can also hit up my Discord to just chat if you have any programming questions or you just want to chat or whatever. That's a good place to hit when it's not a stream. Obviously chat here if it is a stream. And yeah. So, thanks everyone. See ya.